Good morning, brothers. Be getting started here in just a minute. I actually hit the go live button too early when I was trying to put up my banner. So here we go. Well, so much for my plans. The company has decided that I shall take the bumpiest road of Oklahoma. That would be Highway 69. So just like the bus driver told Harry Potter, get ready for a bumpy ride. Well, I am going to go and do my pre trip. We ran over some shit, so I'm going to check all my tires really good. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Well, we're 5 minutes in, almost 6 minutes into our pre-trip. Hey, good morning, Eric. Hammy. I thought I had dropped the link in the banner, but I guess it didn't work. Let me do that again. I have all my paperwork done, which is really computer work. The truck looks to be in good shape. We ran over some, it looked like, particle board or something like that. What the fuck did I do? Chat. There we go. Matt Downer, welcome. And you've got about 5 minutes before I take off. If anybody wants to jump in and make it easy for me to add you. It's going to be a short run today. We got about 3.5 hours on our clock. Fucking DOT clock. God damn. I think it's the bane of my existence. So, Matt, love to hear from you. Oh, we got a guest. Who is it? Is it Hemi? It is Hemi. I knew it'd be Hemi.
Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning, sir.
You sleep well?
Yeah.
Good.
Like a baby.
Especially you wet in the bed?
No, I didn't wet the bed. Sorry.
Oh.
I had my adult diaper on.
Nice.
No, but I filled up the Gatorade bottle this morning.
Not with Gatorade.
That is the full the only reason I drink Gatorade.
Wide mouth.
Yeah. Anyways, Mr. Zombro, Mr. Downer, anybody else who's lurking, welcome to the stream. Please come on, join. Eric, I thought I was going to go through Oklahoma City again today, but I was looking closer at the routing that my company wants me to take, and it's not going to take me through Oak City. I've got to head northeast from Dallas using my least favorite fucking road in this part of the country, Highway 69. It's got the best name, but it is absolutely a fucking kidney shaking motherfucker. So we have 1 minute left on our pre-trip. If anybody else wants to join.
We have a Highway 420 up here.
Highway 420. Excellent name.
The signs go missing all the time.
I bet they do. There's a city in Northern California called Weed, and I was on the 101 going north. My brother at the time lived in Seattle, and I got off. I was going to steal one of the signs. They had, you know how usually they just fucking bolt the signs to the signposts?
Tamper-proof fucking fasteners.
They had all kinds of tamper-proof shit on it.
Obviously not the first guy.
No, obviously not the first guy to want to steal the weed sign.
Welcome to Weed. Population.
We have another guest. Who could it be? It's Matt Downer. Yay!
What's up, Bob? What's up, guys?
To the stream. All right. What happened to Hemi?
Where am I?
Where are you? Well, you are wherever you are, but I just went to the big screen because we have gotten past our allotted 10-minute pre-trip. We're going to start driving. Everybody knows what you look like. If you want, I'll put you back on. Let's see who's back. Hemi's back. Okay.
Yeah. How's it going?
How's it going, Matt?
Hello.
Hello.
Matt.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
I can hear you fine.
Well, my sister's getting married tomorrow, and hopefully I won't hear the whatever it is. I'm going to hearing still. I'm listening to some Henry David Thoreau on my earphones and draw myself out of this wedding crud. So hopefully things will be fine.
Remember the penguins of Madagascar?
Guys, can you hear me?
Do you remember the penguins from the Madagascar movie?
Yeah, I do.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Hey, Matt. Matt.
Yeah.
Is it an open bar?
Probably not. Those are expensive.
Only way you're getting me at one of them.
Well, there is the carrying a flask in your vest pocket method.
It's just
Hey
a
guys,
funeral with cake. I'm glad that truck stop worked out for you last night there, Brendan.
Yeah, it was. It's a great truck stop as far as parking goes, but the bathrooms were absolutely disgusting.
Wow. And most of the reviews said the bathrooms were very clean.
Huh. Well, they weren't this morning.
Don't trust the review.
They were so bad, in fact, I decided I would hold it.
You
hold it in and
Gatorade.
you win.
Uh, I can yo-yo a turd for 5 hours. So,
Well, I can't. Once that morning coffee hits my lips, it's game over.
yeah. There, I don't drink coffee, so I'm okay.
Looks like a nice sunny day.
Yeah, partly
Just beautiful.
cloudy. Anyways, we have 3.5 hours. It's what, 10:48 Central now, so that will be 1:15 is our drop dead time. I'm hoping to get to Oklahoma.
Is that all you have left today is 3 hours on your DOT clock?
Right at the border of Oklahoma and Texas, there's a great restaurant or rest stop on the Oklahoma side. If I'm no, that's Highway 35 where they have the good rest stop. At that border, Highway 69, I think they've got like a state park on the Texas side. I'm not sure. Anyways, this road that I've got to take is not my favorite road, but we'll see where we are at about 12:30 and make our plans from there. Well, let's make that 12:30. Start making plans on where to stop. For those of you in Central Time, this time of day we are not even going to attempt downtown Dallas, which will be the next stumbling block. We're going to go on the ring road around. We'll also get to drive past my old work. the center lane so nobody bothers me. It was wood just like that that you just saw go by on the highway that I ran over yesterday that freaked me out.
Given the prices of plywood, you should stop and pick it up.
I always worry about stuff like that having nails in it or something.
Oh yeah.
Because unlike your car, it's impossible to change. I don't even have a spare tire on the truck, right?
No, you call a mobile truck tire guy.
Yeah, you need a fucking 20-ton jack just to change your fucking tire.
Yep, and a couple of 4 or 5 foot long bars.
And an impact wrench. You gotta have an impact wrench too.
Well, a lot of those mobile guys will leave the rim on, and they'll just slip tires on and off.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do if it's one of the inside ones.
Then you got to pull it for sure.
See, max weight on the front on the steering tires, max allowable weight is 13,500, and then the max allowable weight
6 tons.
on the drive and the tandems, but
Well, like
there's
4
four
40
tires, but there's 4 tires per side on both of those is 34,000. So that's what, 17,000 per pair, or 17,000 per axle. Divide that by 4. Anyways, your jack has to be able to pick up 17,000 pounds, which is why they have the 20,000 pound jack.
Yeah, a lot of those big bottle jacks are good for 20,000 pounds.
They look like fucking, you remember those miniature kegs you used to be able to buy?
Yeah,
They held
little
about
bubba,
5 gallons.
little bubbas.
That's what these jacks look like, except they got wheels on the bottom of them.
And they weigh a ton.
Yes, they do. Hence the wheels.
I never got into heavy equipment because I just like how heavy everything was.
My floor jack is a 5-ton floor jack, and it probably weighs 150 pounds. I'd hate to even think what this fucking 20,000 pound jack weighs. That's a 10-ton fucking jack. God damn.
Yeah.
But the amazing part is a human can fucking pump a handle and lift a truck with just human power.
Mechanical
That's
advantage.
fucking cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hydraulics are fucking amazing. The truck hood looks so shiny today. Did you wash it?
No, it rained. I washed the inside of the trailer yesterday.
After you? It shouldn't have been too messy.
Well, the funny thing is, you know, they wanted a certified wash job on the trailer. I got that. I should say I had the trailer washed yesterday. And then they also wanted the trailer to show up at -10. So as soon as I got the trailer washed, I turned on the fucking reefer. You know, it had to have been fucking slippery in there when they were fucking loading it.
Yeah, icy. How cold can you get it in the back?
I have not got an answer for you on that. This is about as cold as I've ever shipped stuff, though. I don't think I've ever shipped anything below -10.
She got
But
there anyway.
in my great 2 weeks experience, that's not saying much.
Right.
But I would definitely go back to the Wahlberg truck stop. It is a fantastic place to park, lots of room. Drive-throughs, every parking space that was a legitimate parking space in that parking lot was a drive-through parking spot.
That's nice.
And that's really nice.
Yeah, what a bummer that the facilities weren't maintained. Like I said, all the reviews said the
Yeah.
washrooms were fabulously clean and the showers. But
Well,
I guess you
I'm
got a
sure
bad
that
day.
I'm sure maybe the dedicated trucker washrooms and showers are, you know, in better upkeep than the general public toilet. Because I didn't take a shower there. I'm gonna be stopping at a Love's up here. I forgot about that when I was making my plans earlier. I've got to have a shower today because I'm a smelly man. Didn't have one yesterday.
You only abused yourself. Stuck in that cab all day with your stinky ass.
Yeah.
Thought everyone loves their own brand.
Yeah.
I like listening to indie last night.
Oh, we got Polska Bob. Hey,
Hooray!
Polska. I forgot to turn off the heater in the bunk, so now I'm having to crank my air conditioner up front, and I've still got hot air coming at me from behind.
Oof. You're going to get a storm front in the middle of the cab.
we have another guest. Will it be Bob? It's Bob.
Hey guys, I figure
Hello.
if Brandon's doing road porn, I'm doing road porn too.
Ah,
Can you guys hear me?
Yours is sideways, Bob.
yeah, Bob, yours is sideways.
Yeah, I can hardly see the road. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Oh, there you go. Ah,
So where are you going? Are you going to Oklahoma, Brandon?
I think so. I think that's the way.
there we go. Now we're looking at Chicago.
Yeah, I'm heading to Route 66. So it'll be about a 10-15 minute drive.
Brandon's on 69.
Well, I think we've lost Bob.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, well, your stream froze up on us, and you were roboting.
Okay, it's gonna happen. I am driving, so
Yeah.
It's a nice day in Chicago too.
it's beautiful. It's actually gonna get even warmer. We're gonna hit like back up to like almost 75, 80 the next couple of days.
Wow.
Yeah, the city's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, it's a great time of year. I love fall. Well, they had the first snow in the mountain states this last week. So winter is coming.
Can't wait for the snow. I love the snow.
I love
You
the
can have
snow
mine.
too. I just don't like driving in it.
I respect it. I respect that.
I got to
I'll
slow
send-
down when it snows.
I'll send you all my snow.
We had a nice rainstorm here last week, and if it would have been cold enough, it would have been an accumulation like blizzard. Because it like rained all fucking day. It was like London. Yellow light, just a mere suggestion. I mean, you're not playing any WoW with Chaos? Last night, what was he playing? Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, he was playing with Primo last night.
Yeah, I know we're doing Red Dead later at like 7.
Yeah, you can't play WoW too much, or you'll get burnt out. You gotta take a break.
Yeah, plus it's on the PC too. So
What's that supposed to mean?
not all of us have gaming PCs to play.
Oh, well, I want to play Red Dead or Grand Theft with you, but apparently they're not cross-platform.
No, it's not. No, you got to have the PlayStation to play it.
I'll have to take the kids' PlayStation.
So a little discipline. That's what you gotta do. It's all about discipline.
Yeah, right. Just tell them it's a punishment.
right?
Exactly.
Meanwhile, you're streaming with us.
Yeah, he's got a PS5, but
Does he?
yeah,
Don't you know video games can make you feel all square-eyed and everything? Sheesh.
Can you even find a PS5 nowadays?
They're
um,
expensive.
they're they're back in stores now, Bob. He just picked his up probably about
How
two
much
or
are they
three
going
months.
for?
Out the door like $800.
Like 500?
I think that's what the list price is, $599. But when you buy a second controller and a game, you're out the door. It's like $800.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like
I'll stick.
what good is a console without a game to play on it, right? So you're gonna buy a you're gonna buy a game to go home with,
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my PS4.
right?
It does just fine.
I think recently, I think they've been releasing consoles too quickly. Like they're obsoleting the old one too fast. You used to get like 5 to 7 years before a new generation console would show up. You know, PS PS4 wasn't that old when they released PS5.
I agree that the difference between the 3 and the 4 was what, like 7 years or something. I think you're about right. And the 4
Yeah,
and the 5 was like 2 to 3 years.
in 2 or 3 years. Yeah, it
I
was
don't
too
think I'll ever
close,
buy
right?
another console.
No, not me neither.
I'll be honest with
I think
you,
I'll
the
go old
money,
school this time.
that $800 for a PS5, if that was put into like a gaming computer, you'd only have to chip in maybe another 400 or 500 bucks. And the PC is more versatile. You can do way more on a PC than just game, right?
And plus, you can upgrade it instead of buying a whole new console. Really, asshole, go.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of consoles, but namely because I suck using a controller. I'm a keyboard and mouse guy. A racing game, no problem. I can use controllers. But any of these shooters where you have to look with the thumbsticks, oh my God. I never target anything.
I'll go for the sponge for that.
It's brutal. But a mouse and keyboard? Oh, yeah, now I can compete.
Even Fortnite sucks.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
I don't even know who
My
plays that.
favorite game, I bought a console for my kids. I think it was a PS3, maybe it was a PS4. I don't know. It was maybe 7 years ago,
Want some breakfast?
maybe 8 years ago. No, fucking hey, 10 years ago. Jesus.
Time flies.
What was the
Time
game?
flies.
Oh, it's like the longest light ever. Come on.
If
There's a
you
good
stop
taco
too
joint
long,
right up here.
if you stop too long, Bob, they'll steal your wheels. Brandon's in double.
I'm
No,
seeing double, but I don't see the other double.
One Brandon is enough. We don't need two.
I agree.
I had a fucking phone call again. And every time I do that, I have to back out, come back in the stream just so I can hear you guys again.
And it's always telemarketers.
I have
Telemarketers
lots of
suck,
fucking
man. I couldn't
telemarketers.
I'm trying to
The
phone
woman-
for 5 minutes, and he won't even leave you alone.
The woman who fucking owned this phone before me signed up for every fucking, free loan, free whatever, and those people are still trying to contact her.
Probably to get payment.
You know what? Unless it comes up on my caller ID, I never answer it. It's like, nope.
That's
It doesn't
ignore it.
matter. I don't answer it either. But the thing is whenever I get a phone call and I'm streaming, it kicks my headphones off, and I can no longer hear what people are saying,
even if you don't answer it.
even if I don't answer it.
Oh, change your number.
If I did that, I'd have to tell everybody my new number.
No one would want it. Don't worry.
It's a real pain in the ass.
I think the guys who painted these lines were a little bit drunk, a little off. Here you go, guys. 166. Can you guys see the skyline?
Another Daytona police car.
He's not right behind you. You don't ask to pull you
That's
over.
I'm not speeding.
Oh, good.
You can't.
Because it's impossible for me to speed in this thing. I have a governor.
It'll apply the brakes.
What's it cut you off at, Brandon? 65?
65.
Yeah.
At 0 mile per hour.
Oh yeah, I got the 0 mile per hour speeding bump from my work. Oh, I don't want to get into that today. It's Saturday. Just relax and drive.
Oh, no, you don't, asshole. Make your bet. Fucking lie. Make your left turn, dickhead.
Okay. Can you see this? Can you see this?
I can only see Brandon's screen.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want me to go to multi-person vision where you can see
Yeah.
everybody?
We were watching Bob's road porn too.
Okay.
We had double road porn feeds.
Yeah, that was the whole point, right?
Okay. Can you see that?
Yeah,
There
yeah,
you
now I
go.
can say it.
How do you say that?
Crustaceans?
I think
You
it's
can
supposed to
pancakes,
be
huh?
crusties, but doesn't it
Yeah.
say
I forgot that.
crusty? Doesn't it say crusty as? Do you want some
Crusty
crusty
cats.
as pancakes? Hey kids. Hey kids, want some crusty as pancakes?
There you go.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
That's pancakes.
Give me some more of those crusty as pancakes.
There you go. Some crusty ass syrup.
Right?
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be crusties, but I don't know. It's open for interpretation.
Oh, we got your back,
Morning.
Warren.
Well, have you guys bought your Powerball tickets?
I can't buy them. How much is it up for?
I just saw the sign. It says it's up to 825 million.
This is getting close to $1 billion, so
Yeah. I have a buddy over in Ukraine, and they were blowing up shit near his house, and he got all depressed. Asked me to buy a lottery ticket for him. I told him I'll split it with him. Oh my God. I'm looking at a sign right now that says you are loved. And it's the shape of Texas, the fucking alphabet mafia flag superimposed as coloring. I can't believe we're seeing that here in Killeen, Texas.
What was it? Gay Mafia flag?
Yeah, it's the gay mafia flag. It's like the coloring inside of the silhouette of the shape of Texas.
That's so un-Texas.
That's so un-Texas.
it's insulting.
No, it's the goddamn Californians moving in here.
Oh, they should all be kicked out.
If they keep that shit up, they will be. They left California because it sucked, and it sucked because they fucking endorsed that crap and all the other crap that goes along with it. They don't fucking understand that that's why it sucked.
Yeah, and they
Because-
turned their shit into their state into a shithole.
Well, they blame, I'm sure they blame fucking racist shit for all that. When it's not the fucking Mexicans' fault that the California turned into a shithole.
No, I think we all know who's responsible for that.
Yeah. It started off with Jerry Brown and got worse. You cannot fucking take this world's 7th largest economy and turn it into a socialist utopia.
But well, you can, but you're not going to like.
Well,
the
you
results.
can, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not going to succeed.
I should say, you can't take the world's seventh largest economy, turn it into a socialist utopia, and expect to have continued success. That would be a better sentence.
Completely accurate.
Isn't like half of the northern counties they still want to get out of California? Are they still voting for that, or is that just Oregon?
Basically, you get out of the coastal cities, and California is pretty red.
It is actually, yeah. I mean that goes
But
for.
there's just so many fucking people living.
It's, you know what, Brandon? It's the same here in Illinois. Illinois is red, all but Cook County. Now,
Same
granted,
here.
Cook County holds fucking almost 5 million people, so it pretty much holds the rest of the state hostage.
Same here. The cities control the votes, guys.
Yeah, New York State is just like that too.
And that's the beautiful reason why we have an electoral college. Thank God for that. And why the Senate is set up as just 2 people per state, and every state gets 2 people. Means that Wyoming, which doesn't even have 1 million people in it, has the same power in the Senate as New York. What we really need to do is redivide the country.
Balkanization.
There's a lot of people that do not feel represented.
What are you driving on now, Brandon?
Highway 35. And if you're asking about the material, it looks like cement.
It does look like cement.
Looks like cement.
I actually prefer a well-maintained asphalt road.
That's mainly what we have here, is just the asphalt.
Yeah, but you don't have the well-maintained part.
I always thought they used cement in the lower states because it lasts longer, but cement wouldn't work in the northern because of the freezing and thawing. It would crumble.
I think you're correct about that.
Yeah, our roads would be well maintained if it wasn't for the snow and the salt.
I remember driving around Chicago back when the first Mayor Daley was still mayor, and I wasn't the one driving, my dad was. And I don't remember huge numbers of, just absolutely terrible roads.
Well, it's a little bit before my time, before I started driving, but I always remember the roads being pretty shitty right here.
Yeah. I lived in Naperville until 1976.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then we moved to Kansas.
Naperville is a very upscale neighborhood, suburb.
Yeah. My dad used to be the department chair of the Department of Psychology at the University of Chicago.
Oh, really? At the University of Chicago?
Yeah.
No, it's where Fermi and the Manhattan Project got started.
So, but my mom hated Chicago, so we left.
I lived in Chicago until 1976. Came to Michigan.
That was the year I was born. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta check on my delivery exchange packages.
76. It's the year my second wife was born, too.
I
You
was
guys are
born
born.
babies.
1976, if you want my honest opinion.
I was born in 76 too.
I was born in 75.
Old balls.
Yeah, a bunch of guys talking. This little,
You guys are disco babies.
yeah, tell me about it. We're probably going all Saturday Night Fever on this one.
I had a powder blue church suit with a fucking vest when I was in 1976. God, I hated that thing because it had fucking bell bottoms on it.
Oh, that's so gross.
But it was my fucking church suit. My mom was fucking dressing me up like it was Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. You can hardly see your feet in those bell-bottom pants.
Yeah, bell bottom pants, man.
Those
I
are
had those
worse.
again when I was in the Navy.
Ugh.
You see the spider coming or driving in front of us? I like those. Can-Am spiders. He's being
Just
blocked
get
out
him.
by a minivan now. You can't see him.
Just get a motorcycle. Come on.
It's like a sports car on the front and a motorcycle on the back.
You're gonna get a motorcycle, get a motorcycle. Not some hybrid.
I like the Can-Am Spider. You can, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Everybody has their own opinions, I guess. I like Can-Am spiders. They're awesome. They handle great.
I wouldn't ride one because you got to wear a helmet in them.
It doesn't make any sense to drive a Spider in, Ontario.
No, there's a few up here. I see them
It's just
from
too
time to
fucking
time.
cold. Too fucking cold up there.
Alberta got snow last week.
You guys listen to Whiskey Stills and Tumbleweeds?
You can't use drinking water.
Well, we do. We so do.
I don't ever use
Yeah.
because I see what comes out of it.
Yeah.
So that water right there, distilled is perfect for cooking.
He always
Yeah.
gives a
I
weather
used it for
report.
coffee this morning. I forgot
Yeah,
about
I
it.
know. I know.
Okay.
So what happens when you're distracted? You do things half-assed and you miss everything.
Okay.
So just letting you know. I don't want you to take it. Thanks.
No, I'll make them with still. You're right, distraction.
Hey, Kemi, can you mute yourself while you're cooking?
Oh, sorry, I thought I was.
No worries, man. It's just the pots clanging around and stuff just sort of hurts my ears. Woo! There's a lot of wind on top of that bridge. Looks like we're driving into a storm.
Hey.
What do you think? Mixing eggs? What are you doing up there, Doug? I mean, Matt. Sorry.
Doug. Yeah. I'll remember that next time. I was just got back from the bathroom. That's all.
Ah.
Yeah.
So that's what that sound was.
Yeah. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. It's just the morning constitution, or early afternoon constitution, I should say. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's normal.
I was thinking that was Hemi mixing eggs, but no.
Would you be thinking about eating eggs yourself? Would you ever think about eating eggs and bacon and have it run in with cholesterol? Come on.
I've got no cholesterol for all 5 of us. For 4 of us.
Cholesterol is the suckiest. It's the worst. Okay, come on. Let's think of our health. Let's be. Come on, folks.
I was a good boy this morning. I ate my oatmeal. No
Good man.
bacon and eggs.
Avoid the
But,
cholesterol. Your bite will be good to you.
On Thursday. Yeah, on Thursday I had a sausage and cheese omelet with hash browns. So that was my big cholesterol. That was my cholesterol hit for this week.
Well, it's okay to have a cheat day, but just don't do it too often.
Yeah. I guess on Friday I had the steak tacos too. With they do beans a lot differently. They don't do like refried beans in Laredo.
Oh, really?
The local the local bean recipe is they boil the beans with big chunks of pork skin and fat, and onions and chili peppers. And they boil that all together in sort of a soup stew kind of thing, and it is outstanding. It's absolutely outstanding.
I can't wait to try it.
I was going to say that does not sound appetizing at all.
Dude, you got to eat it before you make it. It might sound terrible, but it's fucking delicious. It's got everything that's in regular refried beans, all except it's just not all ground up and mushed together.
So it's kind of like a soup, you said?
Yeah, it's sort of like a soupy stew sort of thing. But instead of looking like diarrhea, you can actually see the ingredients.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. That was in Texas, right?
Yeah. In Laredo.
Awesome. Laredo, Texas. Gotcha.
Real honest to God, You buy. I don't ever eat at restaurants
No, don't bother.
Down there because there's like I had. I bought last time I was there. I had tamales that I bought in the Walmart parking lot. They were outstanding. Then this time there was the Roach Coach that pulled up by the depot, and they had street tacos. And usually when you get like a steak taco, the steak meat is, what we used to call, it's the meat where you beat it with a hammer first. Pound steak. We used to call it pound steak. You pound on it first. But this was actually real, tenderized. But this was actually real fucking steak. Now, it was a lot more expensive than your normal street taco. I paid $12 for 4 of them. But by God, that was delicious.
$12 for 4.
I'll take your word for it, Brandon. I'm going to try it myself when I get there.
$12.
I'm going to try it before I get there.
Yeah, it was $12 for 4 and a thing of beans.
No, that's pretty cheap, actually.
Well, not compared to your usual street taco. It's not cheap.
And there's a place.
Yeah, they're a lot cheaper usually.
There's a place where, right by my flower shop that I always go to, and they do the char grill steak, so it's grilled. And for 3 tacos and a Coke, it's like $16.
Yeah, but you live in which city?
Greatest city in the world. Our corruption is like no other. Second to none.
Yeah.
Actually, right now, I'm in the town of Cicero, where Al Capone used to live.
Last time I was in Chicago, they wanted to charge me $22 for a hamburger.
Is that at the Golden Corral with Cowboy?
No.
If it's
Golden Corral that had
$22, it's got to be made on Wagyu beef, right?
Well, that Golden Corral sucked because there was nothing. The only beef product they had was fucking meatloaf.
Oh, gross.
There was no steak. There was no ribs. There was,
What a ripoff.
Yeah, they had fried chicken.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know why Cowboy likes that place so much.
I like the salad bar there.
He texted me the other day if I wanted to go to Golden Corral. I'm like, no, I don't want to go to a fucking Golden Corral.
I didn't know Texas had a salad bar.
I thought we were gonna, go have some like Chicago-style hot dogs or for some Italian beef or something like that. Chicago traditions.
Yeah, where you were staying at, Brian, I would have took you to Bone and Beef, just a couple miles away from where you were staying, actually.
Well, you should have, you bum.
Yeah, well, I have a thing called a job, and it's very inconvenient.
In the evenings?
During the day.
Yeah. I was there for 3 days, and you couldn't make time for poor old Brandon. Oh, with me.
Which hotel were you in?
I was not close to you, Bob. I know that.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm out in that area from basically right from now to 1, 2 o'clock. So, but sometimes
I took care of myself. I didn't just eat Golden Corral.
Yeah, sometimes I don't have time for lunch. I'm not gonna stop and get lunch today. I'll go to the bar afterwards and grab a half-pound burger. Is this my son?
Yeah,
No.
it's like I'm not gonna have lunch today either. Because when it's about lunchtime, I'm going to be driving through Dallas, and then my day will be over. Because because I'm up against my DOT clock.
So what do you do at that point? You just pull over and wait until the clock starts?
Yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait till tomorrow.
What is it? Is it 12 hours or 8?
It's you have a 10-hour sleeper, but you can't activate it on the same day because you get 70 hours every 8 days.
Give me a second, boys. I got to make a stop here.
I may not even make it all the way to Dallas because it's already 11:48. Quit at 1:15, and I'm only to Waco. Fuck. I'm gonna have to stop in Waxahachie. Get up early in the morning and do before they all wake up.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take you guys down Cermak. 22nd Street. Should be very scenic for you guys.
Oh, excellent. Thanks, Bob.
And of course, my stop wasn't home.
Wondering why they had us slow down to fucking 55 when there's no construction on the highway.
Here we go.
The Lotus Grill got shut down. So sad.
A casualty of COVID.
I think somebody died up here.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe taking Cermak was not a good idea.
He's going to give us something to see.
I don't think it's anything over dramatic. There's no old folks home up here on the left. But it looks like we definitely got gapers. Looks like we missed all the action, boys. Quinn seems they're all taking off.
Story of my life.
Really? You are an asshole. Yeah, you right there, red Jeep. Fuck, it's only Austin. I got like 2 miles to go till the next one. I'm gonna have to detour.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll take you guys on the scenic route.
And we're running into some rain.
Everybody's lollygagging today.
Who, me?
No, I mean this traffic here. These people are driving with no sense of urgency.
No roadblocks either.
Yeah.
Twinge.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm back in. Hooray!
Yes, you are, Hemi. Welcome back.
Is it raining a little bit by you, Brandon?
Yes, it is. So we have strong crosswinds and a rain. I slowed her down to 60 miles an hour. Everybody's passing the fuck out of me. Even worse than usual.
Like the school buses and shit, and all the little kids are giving you the finger.
No, not quite that bad. Ooh. Speaking of schools, there's a fucking shitload of fire trucks at the fucking Baptist school on the side of the highway over there.
That can't be good.
Nope, I'm just glad it's not a school day.
Oh, I can't stand it when the goddamn kids get out of school.
Well,
Just, you know, they'll be causing a lot of trouble.
We burned up enough children in Waco already. You know.
Oh,
I
that
think
was
they've
dark.
got their quota. Thank you, Janet Reno and Bill Clinton.
The Clintons kill everybody.
You know how back in the 80s they would have psychologists get with children who had been molested and have the children point out where, you know, how they were molested on these dolls?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they've had to, you know, go back and throw out all of that testimony because it, you know, that actually turns out to be leading a witness. That was Janet Reno's big contribution to the system of justice. How many fucking hundreds of thousands of people were falsely accused and went to jail because of that bitch?
Isn't a child's testimony admissible anyway?
No, a child's testimony can be admissible.
I think they got to be. I think they got to be a certain age.
I bet you it varies state to state. I've never heard of an age restriction.
No, because I studied law for 4 years, and yeah, no, you can. I think they got to be almost you get, depending on state to state. Yeah, you can't have children testimonies admissible. Yeah, all right. Can we get the green light here? Let's go. Oh, look at these assholes biking around, trying to pretend like they're being healthy.
They're actually not healthy.
Where's my stop? This should be my turn right here. Yep, here we go. This one? Oh, what a jerk. Oh, what kind of asshole puts a Halloween decoration right on their address?
Bob, you're about ready to meet that type of asshole. You can answer your own question in a few minutes.
Gotta love those Ring doorbells. All right, home stretch, boys.
So, Bob, now
Yeah,
you've been to the address where they put the Halloween decorations in front of the address. Can you answer your own question? What type of an asshole was it?
The kind that wasn't home, but he had a Ring doorbell, so he gave me permission to leave it, which I would have done anyway. Shit. And of course, the light goes red. Fuck. This construction. This is usually where you get caught by a metro train or a freight train right here. See if we can get past this intersection. There you go. Yeah, pay attention next time, asshole.
Road rager.
Yeah, sometimes I definitely get a little road ragey. And you know what sucks? I got no horn in this thing, so I have to yell at people. Which usually consists of, hey, asshole, go.
You're holding up the road already.
Bob, have you ever considered putting in like a paintball gun?
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, paintball gun. There we go.
I have definitely had an air horn in one of my old vans because it didn't have a horn. Oh, yellow light, mere suggestion, guys. Just a mere suggestion.
Yeah. Air horns are good.
One of those train horns off Amazon.
No, I like the one with the can with the big red ass horn on it. Works fucking fantastic. I should order a few of those on Amazon.
Or you could get your fucking truck fixed.
Really
Just saying.
makes a left turn there. What a jerk. Okay, so we're about to head back into the city limits.
All right, lunch is done. Time for me to take a break.
Oh, we lost Bob.
Did he leave already? Where is he? Oh man.
He must have went through the rough part of town.
Oh no, he's out. He's out.
No, he's
He's
back
out of there.
because I pushed the buttons. But he dropped for a little bit.
You're driving. Shh. Allegedly.
Yeah, no, I hit a little dead zone right there. It dropped me down.
You allegedly push buttons.
And just like that,
What do you
we're back
mean?
in the same.
I have a prehensile penis. He did it.
I don't need to know nothing about your penis. I already know it fits in a Gatorade bottle.
See if I can actually make this left. There was a parade here about 2 hours ago. Looks like good.
Is it a gay parade?
Halloween parade, guys. Halloween parade. I'll tell you what, it did get beautiful out here. It warmed up, man. It's like almost 80. I'm gonna do something you're not supposed to do on this street. Let's drive in this left lane.
You're a naughty man, Bob.
I see a left turner. You have to merge in and out here. Yeah. Just a left turner. There's always a left turner on this fucking street. Come on, lady. Stuff on the fucking gas. That's about as far as I'm going to stay in the left lane. That's it. We're back in the right lane now. I knew that guy was going to make a left.
What are you driving, Bob? One of those transits?
I'm driving a big Chevy van. Was it a 3500?
A Savannah?
Is that the model? Yeah, I think it is, actually. Come on. Just make sure.
That's not normally what you drive, is it? Normally it's smaller. No?
It's a Chevy Express.
The Express, right. For some reason, I thought you drove some Ford.
Nobody makes this left turn.
Or it was a Mercury, wasn't it?
Sorry, what'd you say?
For some reason, I thought you drove some Ford or Mercury.
You know what? We have a couple of vehicles in our fleet, but this is our big one that's got the advertisement on it. So I can't drive like a complete asshole. Yeah, no, we have some. We have a couple minivans, and one of them is a Mercury. Yeah. That's the one where I got the mount. It's above on the top, so it's a completely different angle when I'm recording from that or broadcasting that one.
You got one of those 1-800 how's my driving numbers on it?
No, we have a local number.
I'd call.
Our shop is over 100 years old, so we probably have one of the oldest phone numbers in the city.
Check out this caddy going off my left side. 1970 something coupe DeVille. Unfortunately, it's got a hard top, not a soft top, but it's fucking straight. And he's still hauling ass. He's doing fucking 80
Out of the fucking rain.
in the rain. He's probably got the smoothest ride on this road.
Oh yeah. The thing floats, but there's no road feel.
Yeah.
All right, guys, and here is my flower shop right here. So that is going to be the end of road porn from you guys today, for you guys today.
Oh, damn it!
I got to reload and load up another run. I guess I can keep going, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let me regroup and reload here. I'll be back, all right? I'll mute myself.
How long does it take to load some flowers? Come on.
That's not going to take long at all. All right. I'll be right back, guys.
This looks like Union. 2 guys working and 2 guys watching.
Hey, Hemi,
Yes.
can you look up and see if there are any parking spaces at the Loves in Italy, Texas?
Give me a second. As of 3 hours ago, drivers are reporting some spots. It's yellow.
Okay. Good. I will stop there then.
That's off I-35. Exit 386.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
All right.
It's about that time that I get to Italy, because I'm leaving Hillsborough now. About the time I get to Italy, I'll be out of time. And I thought I'd be able to get to Oklahoma.
Not today.
Miscalculated that one.
According to their prediction on the app, you've got till about 3 or 4 o'clock before, and it's usually not full. So you should have lots of space.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got a runner with me for this little runner. So gonna have a guest.
Right. Hello, runner.
Hold on, he's coming up. I don't even know if the mic will pick him up. It's just my headset. All right, Glenn, you're a guest on the stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Who are we streaming?
streaming to my buddy Brandon's channel.
Cool.
All right, you're gonna run the package for me though.
One package I'll do.
Yeah, it's only one. So.
No, Guz's car had to get by the wheel well and everything. It was all rusting out on the passenger side rear. So I cut all that out and redid that, and then he fixed the other side because that started rusting. Not as bad. And then in the hatch, when you lift it up, the bead of
With the weather strip?
no, not the weather strip, the metal, where it's when you open up the hatch, there must have been water leaking in, so water was sitting in the bottom and rusting out the bottom of the hatch. So we ground that out, redid that and painted all the back.
No wonder why that thing's been in there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, again, plus it's only one guy that does shit. Again, not saying that it could be done in like a couple days, but with the painting and letting it dry, you could probably do a couple coats of paint. Then just now this morning I stopped there just to see how it was going. If he goes like this, oh, perfect timing. He goes, it's done. He goes, but I want to wash it. So he's like, I'm gonna wait till about 10 o'clock when it gets sunny out. I'm gonna wash it. So I assume he washed it and waxed it. That's probably gonna be the nicest it looks since we got it.
Merrimack's the next one over. Yeah.
Are you asking me? You're the driver.
No, it's 2 over, 3 over.
What are we on?
We're on Mulvina.
No, Merrimack's at 1 over.
Is it?
It's Mulvina,
Oh yeah,
Merrimack.
Mulligan. There it is.
Mobile's Merrimack, Mulvina, Mulligan, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be the next one.
And then Mobile, Mulligan. Now, so you used to drive the same as car the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, that thing's nice, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right, so 51, 59.
Okay.
All right, run, monkey, run.
This monkey don't run.
Okay, well, lollygag. do
Run,
whatever.
monkey, run. Run, monkey. Monkey, go.
Back here somewhere.
Monkey, go now.
Banana and go.
That's my bag here.
Is it Merrimack?
Yeah. Don't slam the door. He told me to shut up.
Monkey feels harassed. Bob is mean to monkeys.
No, Glenn's my longtime good friend, so
You
I've been
monkey
working with him.
abuser. You ever spank that monkey?
oh, well, we will whip him. Oh my God, what's taking so long?
He's a bad monkey, Bob. Spank the monkey.
Make it hard. Make it good.
Spank that monkey, Bob.
All right. Gotta be nice to your seniors.
But that took forever.
You gotta wait for the person to come to the door, you know.
Why don't you just throw?
Yeah, you naughty monkey. Bob's gonna spank you, you naughty monkey.
That kicked me on the stream.
Damn.
Oh wait, there you go. I'm back. Sorry guys, I had a phone call.
You missed Bob spanking his monkey.
He's a good monkey. He got the package delivered.
Monkey's good. Monkey's good but old.
So I'm sticking around till today.
I don't know. Depends how much they make me do. If it was up to me, I'd be leaving now as soon as I get the car.
No, you're gonna be stuck for good.
I know Jerry wants stuff in the greenhouse. He had like about 30 jobs to do in all in one day. And garage wasn't one of them. And we just did the whole garage.
Poinsettia's looking fucking beautiful.
Yeah, he wants to go back there and put some more on shelves. Then he wants to cut all the shit that's in the parking lot. Big trees and weed trees or whatever.
No, you ain't getting out of here anytime soon.
Well, or I said probably around 4. Gina asked me. But they got a party to go to too, I think, so they got to get out kind of early. Not early, but I think they're heading out my way to Molina.
Whose party?
I don't know, one of the cousins.
Is it the one that lives over by the by Atlantis?
Where the fuck's Atlantis?
It's like what is it? 179th and like 8th Avenue. You know, when you bring it up on the GPS, it's all the 3 rings.
Oh no, that's Tinley. That's by me.
Yeah, Atlantis over there.
Okay, that's what I'm sitting like, I thought you were talking about strip club.
Is there a strip club named Atlantis?
Yeah, I think that's on the east side. It's off like 394. I think it's called Atlantis.
No, it's not called Atlantis.
Atlantis Strip Club. I don't know how to respond to that.
What did it say?
It said I don't know how to respond to that.
As for adult entertainment.
Adult Entertainment, Chicago. First one came up for you. Hunkomania.
Doesn't sound like a place you want to go to.
Admiral closed right now.
The Admiral still around?
Yeah. Doesn't open till 7. It's open from 7 p.m. to 6 a.m.
What's the one that's over on the west? Scores? Or on Mannheim?
I think so, yeah. Oh no, this is a different one. 3940 West Lawrence.
That's the Admiral.
Right, that's what I said. What did you? Oh, you said Scores. Or Lake Street, right? Scores.
Is there one on Lake Street?
There's something right over there because I remember coming back from when I was working out in Schiller.
You know what? That is Lake Street over there. It's Lake Street, Mannheim.
It opened up in 1927.
Scores?
No, Admiral.
Oh, the Admiral? Really? There's not a chance we're going to make this green light.
Sure there is.
Nice.
Oh, it reopened in 1969. Closed in the 1950s. And then closed again in the 70s. And then was opened up as an adult movie house.
So it wasn't a strip club back then.
No, I think it was like
An actual theater. This is called the Admiral Theater.
Right. But again, it probably was burlesque show and everything else. Probably was back then too. About in the 20s.
Yeah, I would imagine. Where you going, lady? You don't want to do this.
No, I don't want to do nothing.
Come on, why not?
Because I'm knowing me, Jerry's not letting me leave till fucking like 5, 6.
It's on your way.
I'm not going that way. I'm going up Western.
You are so not going up Western.
Yeah. Taking the scenic route.
It's 135th in Ridgewood.
You got nothing else to do.
God damn it.
Gotta get your money's worth.
I do got to kill my day.
Clean your cooler, put flowers in the cooler, put your flowers away.
That's what you're supposed to do on Saturday, monkey.
Give you an easy day. It should be my rest day. It's the only reason I come in. Slave driver puts me to work. It's a sweat house when I come here.
Well, it is an actual greenhouse.
There it is.
Yeah, wow, it does look good.
Forgot what it looked like. Shiny.
Yeah, nice.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All right, go get
I'll
a
see you a
horse.
little later.
Go get a horse. Go ride up in the mountains and stop bothering people. All right.
Gotcha.
All right. Bye.
Tires look even clean.
Oh, there's a steak and egg right next to me. It smells fantastic.
Be right back, guys. Got a phone call. Okay, we're back.
You're back and Brandon's gone.
Where is he?
He probably just has some disconnection. He'll pick back up.
Oh, I think
There
I
he is.
think I see him coming now.
Yeah, when you're driving, man, there's some dead spots.
Oh, it's always something with the nasty cell phone reception. Oh, look, he's back.
Yep.
Missed you, man. Where were you?
Well, I am in Waxahachie, Texas,
Ugh.
and I am pulling off of the Loves here. I'm very close to I'm in Italy, Texas, and I am pulling off at the Loves here. I'm very close to my DOT time limit. So it's a good time to stop. Because I know if I get closer to Dallas, there will not be any parking spots.
Well, that seems like a good time to stop then. Nasty potholes on the street.
we have a nice drive-through place to park even. Because not only there are many parking spots here. Hemi has done me right yet again. That sucker on post trip. Next, confirm. And now we've got 10 minutes until we're out. Oh, we have plenty of guests signing up. Who is signing in? We've got Glenn. Add to stream. We got Kostya. Add to stream. We got Roman. Add to stream.
Mm-hmm.
And Hemi 4-speed. All right. Those of you who don't know it, I also play Dungeons and Dragons, and well,
Funeral procession.
Is it D&D day?
yep. And the D&D portion of the day is about to begin.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
So
I'm glad you're there safe and sound, Brandon.
thank you guys for coming along for the ride this morning. And we'll do this again tomorrow, but at a much longer time.
Guys,
Now,
I'll be streaming with Chaos later at 7. We're gonna be playing some Red Dead.
cool. So, Hemi, Matt, Polska, I'm going to put you guys on mute. Roma, Glenn, Kostya, welcome to the stream, brothers.
Hello.
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 Hello. How's everybody doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
It's okay.
Yeah, we are good. We even have internet and light till that moment. Hope it will
Yeah.
be still there.
All right. Well, if you guys will excuse me for a few minutes, I just pulled in and I need to use the restroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Alrighty.
If we lose Roma again, I will write him separately.
That's Bill. He went to the bathroom. He will be back in a few minutes, and then we can start playing. Roman and Constantine were here a few minutes ago, and we'll be back also.
I meant to show you this yesterday. It was one leaf yesterday.
Oh.
And now it's two leaves, and I don't know what it is. It was in the dirt, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Could be anything. Those first two leaves are just kind of practice leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Glenn,
Hello.
Roma will turn back when Bill put him back.
Yeah.
It's something go with internet connection. At least today we have light and internet around. I hope it still will be there in next 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours, because
Okay.
it's Not always happens here now. In
Right.
Kiev, we have some trouble from one third part of Earth on planet. But all other is fine. Much less direct launch that kill civilian, but we have trouble with economics because they try to switch off electricity. And how you know, any business need electricity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah, there's Bill.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay. Let's see. Last time we played a very short session.
Bill, can you turn back Roma? Yeah.
There.
Thank you very much. Something is wrong with my internet connection, so I probably will. I changed my browser. Maybe this will help.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
I hope so.
Interesting plan when a random guy sitting on living stream. Oh, you still translate it to YouTube, Bill?
Yeah, actually, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
It probably will be most boring YouTube stream on D&D. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, let me grab my dice. I can actually roll my own dice today.
Oh,
yeah!
wow.
Fucking A! So,
congratulations.
Good for you.
Bill, do you need to connect with some other drivers with some services, or it's not necessary in nowadays?
Constantine, that is such a vague question. I don't know how to answer it.
I mean, do you really need to be online, like for doing your job? Like, is it necessary or optional for you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's completely optional.
Okay, then, to freedom.
Yeah.
I have some other friends who like to watch the road go by.
Yeah.
They find it's relaxing.
Well, I'm totally give you them.
I was going to say, I could find it relaxing as long as I didn't have to drive.
So, I'm like Greyhound. I'll do the driving for you.
Yeah.
There is such thing as Scandinavian slow television, when they basically do similar stuff. They put cameras on trains, and you basically watch 10 hours of train going from one city to another on your TV, and many people find it very relaxing and exciting.
Yeah, it's a genre of ASMR, I believe, is what they call that. And a lot of people really like ASMR.
Yeah.
I see. It's the same stuff from Norway.
Well,
about fairy.
Oh, there's my four-sider.
Well, there's a number of archaeological organizations and universities that have webcams all over their dig sites, and you can log on and watch them dig up fossils, and which personally I actually enjoy archaeology. The problem with most of those, though, is they want you to pay a fee. They won't just show you digging up these dead guys or these ruins or something. You got to pay to watch them do it. And
oh, fuck that.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
not many people want to put advertisement on such streams.
Yeah.
Trucker Cam is completely free.
Right.
But if I wanted to increase the quality of Trucker Cam, I would have to pay every month, because we're at 760, and I have the option to go to 1080p, but I don't see any reason to do that.
Mm-hmm.
People probably don't need so much details of the countryside of United
Although
States.
I have had people complain that the quality made it almost unwatchable, and I'm like, well, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Fucking freak.
Watch somebody else.
I'm not twisting anybody's arm.
Yeah, it's funny. Maybe people really enjoy that and try to watch it on some big screen.
Maybe.
I imagine somebody sit with simulating wheel, like in car driving, and just watching like you driving car and just like in child time. You know that cartoon Simpsons, when at the starting point they just go driving a toy wheel.
Yeah.
Beside of
Yeah.
another.
God, Disney has ruined The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What Simpson didn't ruin?
What hasn't Disney ruined? Oh, I don't know.
Didn't.
Well, The Simpsons used to be kind of edgy, and they were also, nobody was safe. And now The Simpsons are woke. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
They have bad time when they joke about President Trump, and after that they probably have a lot of complaining.
Well, they lampooned Obama. They lampooned President Bush. They lampooned Clinton.
It was easy to lampoon him, though. Clinton,
yeah.
I mean.
Well, you think about it, it was pretty easy to lampoon almost all of them.
Well, yeah, they really were. Yeah.
Bart Simpson was like friends with the first President Bush, and Bush had finally written this like huge fucking memoir of all of his adventures from World War II all the way through being president, and he had refused to put it on computer, and so Bart opens up the door to his office because it was stuffy and the wind was blowing and just blew all these papers around, and he hadn't numbered any of them. So that was fun. All right. So when last we left, We had just blown up a tower and successfully escaped.
Yes, and you successfully escaped. You stole some stuff on the way out.
Yep. We didn't steal it. We found booty.
Yes. If you want
We're
to,
not thieves.
if you wish, I can like give you the list of stuff you came out of there with.
Right. That'd be good.
You had a crystalline doorway that you need to get identified. But I will tell you what it does regardless, and that way, but you can't use it till it's identified. It is
identified.
Prototype portable teleport door. It's lightweight, it's bulky, but they assumed that they would make future models smaller, and you can take it anywhere and say like to an enemy's stronghold and assemble it there, do your sabotage, and then teleport away. And since it was made out of crystal, you could build in a shatter spell and destroy it on your way out. Now, unfortunately, this thing was designed to use other magic items as a fuel source. You have to put like a magic sword or dagger into the slot on the door, and it pretty much disintegrates it to teleport you where you want to go. And it teleports one guy and pretty much everything he's carrying per magic item. There's also those books that went with it, or a list of lab experiments they did on this model. They were only able to, because, well, magic items are expensive and you can't just burn them. You have to requisition them from a quartermaster, and they bitch a lot. But they did 25 tests. 20 of them were perfectly successful. The other 5 were not.
Oh.
2 of those, the subject teleported to his target location and then immediately teleported back to the door, and one of his magic items that he was carrying was missing.
Okay.
That happened twice. Once, they had a fellow teleport to his target location and then teleport again to a location the equal distance away in the opposite direction from the doorway. And also one of his magic items that he was carrying was missing. And 2 times they had the test subject teleported to a random location, and a second person who was standing within 10 feet of them teleported back to where the doorway was. And on both of those occasions, the teleport subject and this poor random guy that got teleported, all of their magic items that both of them were carrying disappeared.
Wow, that sounds like a historical item.
Uh-huh. Well,
good enough to pay off fucking lions with.
Like I said, it worked perfectly 20 out of the 25 times.
And it's old because it comes from the ancient elves, right?
That's true.
Yes.
Hell, it was built before the war, 500 years ago.
That even makes it better. It's a historical item. He loves that shit.
Right.
This is probably worth at least 3 casinos.
And there were 6 randomly chosen magic items in the same room as that Constantine picked up. And
it wasn't just Constantine picking them up.
Well, everybody, all of you looting devils picked up. Anyway.
I just grabbed only one stuff.
You just rolled the dice. Don't be a bitch.
Anyhow,
I want only one stuff, one of polymorph.
Those 6 magic items, there were 2 bags of dust of disappearance, 1 +1 dagger, 1 cap of disguise, 1 alchemy jug, and 1 shield of missile attraction.
I would like the cap of disguise, please.
Okay.
We both have one of that, and it's beautiful. And
doing
Mama, want to grab missile attraction?
Nobody wants that.
The shield of missile attraction is a cursed item. If you are carrying this, the enemy shoots a missile weapon at anybody within 10 feet of you. The missile swerves in mid-flight and comes to you.
What your armor class, Rama?
Oh, I can have so much fun with this thing.
I already have a curse. Thank you very much. But
what curse you have?
Yeah, another. But
here's what we're going to do, Constantine. We're going to build this. We're going to build a missile, or we're going to build an arrow target, a straw arrow target around this thing, and build this into it.
What?
And we're going to give people lessons and teach them how to be the greatest shots ever for only 1,000 gold, right?
Okay.
You're awesome. Look at you're hitting the target every time.
And what happens to these poor people when they go and try to shoot at some other target?
Well, they forgot their lessons, the fucking bad students.
Do you remember your lottery? That we have some issue with problem with payment in casino. We can make new attraction that can shoot in target. Payback will be a little bit harder. If you just
that would
a little
make
bit left or a little bit right from the target.
I hate to rain on your parade, Bill, but there is one drawback to your plan.
What's that?
Someone has to be using this shield. A person has to be using this shield for the magic to work.
Well, that sucks.
That's why it can be very useful item. I see in some play, they just give it to. It was fighter, like I remember. I'm not sure what class it was. He has AC 24.
Mail it to one of your enemies. Let them have it. You know,
with AC 24, it's probably and he can survive a lot of missile, but all around him was just safe.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what you came out of there with. The whole place has been destroyed, and different sections of the forest. Anyway, different sections of the forest around the perimeter of this place are now on fire.
I thought it was an implosion.
It was an implosion, but due to other things that had happened, the research place itself imploded into the astral plane, but the perimeter around it is a wooded area, which is, well, currently on fire.
Okay. Well, we're leaving.
And about second tower, it's imposed at 2 because we destroyed only 1.
Yeah, no, they both imploded. The whole complex is now somewhere in the astral plane, actually quite near the middle of nowhere. But and because of all this, you had one of those spelljammer ships full of Hobbit pirates came in. They were flying away while you were escaping, and you saw one of their flying ship's boats. You saw 2 of the pirates throw a treasure chest into the boat and attempt to abandon the rest of their crewmates. And
they got shot down.
One of the pirates shot them down with a lightning bolt. Anyway, if you wish to go check that out, it's currently in one of the sections of the forest that's currently burning, although not as bad as some of the others.
Yes, we are going to check that out.
Okay. Well then,
I decided to relocate so I could get out of here earlier. I was afraid where I was parked, people would park in front of me and
block you in. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
have to back out. That would be shitty.
I will need perception checks as you search the burning forest for this.
Well, I made one last time when I watched them crash.
Okay, so you know where they fall, so you can go to the place. Cool.
Although I am not going to be flying in there with my wax wings.
Okay.
That would be a bad idea. Into a fire. Okay, so what do we need to roll to get there? Percentile?
Yes.
53.
Okay. Well, there's no one between where you and the crash site was. You jog through the forest and
we're actually on horseback, but yeah.
Well, okay. You will ride through the forest. And when you get to the location of the crash, you will see they rolled a 5 on their 20-sider for piloting skill when they did their crash landing. The rowboat is so many burning splinters at the moment.
Okay, no salvaging that.
There are a pair of wounded pirates fighting over a smoldering treasure chest in a small clear area between fires.
Okay, they're fighting right now, right?
Yes, they are fighting.
Okay. I'm going to do a prestidigitation and exchange the smoldering treasure chest for a smoldering piece of firewood.
Okay. Would you be so kind as to roll me a prestidigitation check?
Okay, this is actually one of my primary skills. So I get to double my this would be sleight of hand. So I get to double my fucking what do you call it? Where you usually get 2, but this time I get 4.
Your bonus.
Yes, my bonus.
Your
And we have
proficiency bonus, yeah.
So we have 2. I mean, we have 4 for the proficiency, 2 from Roma, and 4 from my dexterity. So that would be a 10 plus 10. And I rolled a 13.
Okay.
So that's a 23.
A 23. Gotcha. Bill.
Yes.
As weird as this may sound, given that you rolled the equivalent of a 23, one of these 2 damn pirates is conscious enough of where the treasure chest is that he was aware of it. The other one was not. The fellow that saw you take the chest is going to turn and take a cut at you with a short sword and miss. He rolled a 3 before pluses. His opponent gets a regular attack and a attack of opportunity against him, and he missed both of those damn ones. And you now have a smoldering treasure chest.
Okay. I guess that would be time for us to roll initiative then, right?
Well, yes, it is.
14 plus 4 is 18.
Okay, Bill has rolled, you said an 8?
18.
An 18. Okay.
7.
Okay, initiative, guys.
4.
A 4?
Yes.
I
rolled
got
natural
7.
one.
Yeah.
And Roman has a 7. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it will be Bill, the 2 pirates, and then Roman and Constantine. So, Bill, you're up.
I'm going to hit the angry pirate, the one that tried to attack me with a hold person.
Okay. And hold person. Does he get a saving throw? I think there is a wisdom check.
They get a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed.
Okay. Right.
Actually, at
He
my
has
level, I
failed
can.
his save. He is now held.
So he's paralyzed.
Okay, so he does not get an action.
Actually, at my level, I can do hold person on both of those guys.
Oh, okay. Well then,
So
let's do a saving throw on the second guy. He is also held.
all right, they're held.
Okay.
We can take chest and leave.
Well, if you wish, yeah.
Maybe cut their throats
Yeah.
just in case.
Or we could just
you
tie
forget
them
your
up.
alignment.
Well, as a
We
paladin,
could take them out of the burning. We could tie them up and take them out of the burning forest, so they don't die.
Yes.
Okay.
oh, so those humanists these days.
It's that Paladin told me about that stuff, yes?
Yeah, I'm paladin of vengeance. No, I don't approve excessive, mercifulness.
Yeah.
But anyway, if you wish.
Well, if you don't approve of the mercifulness, then kill them.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, they are pirates. So.
Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here before we burn to death.
Okay.
If you want to carry them, yeah, you can save them from fire, but otherwise I will cut their throats to spare you.
Well, they're only hobbits. We'll string them up over the top of one of the horses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well then, by the way,
they're little
like
guys.
a saddleback. Yeah.
If you tie them up, and search them, you're going to find that they both have 3 daggers. I mean, 3 daggers apiece. One has a short sword, one has a boarding axe, and a pistol crossbow. And between the two of them, they got 8 silver pieces.
Let them keep their stuff. Well, not let them now keep them, but when we let them go, let's let them keep their stuff.
Okay.
Although we're going to take their shoes.
They're hobbits. They don't have shoes.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, you're going to tie them up, dump them outside of the forest with their stuff, and keep on going then?
Yep.
Okay. Right. But you're keeping the chest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You want to open it?
After we get a day's ride from these guys, sure.
Okay.
Okay. And
Well,
check the traps, as always. Because it was on pirate ship.
Well, from where you're at, the closest place would be the the encampment of the Elven task force that you came here with. You can go there, get supplies, whatever. Spend the night if you want, and then leave in the morning. You had said something about wanting to head back to Uniontown and take care of some business.
Yes.
You are getting some odd texts off of the sending stone. Apparently the lion merchant is like ended up owning half the town, including
Well, there's people that have debts that would be of that value. He doesn't actually own it yet.
He doesn't own it yet, but there's a lot of people that owe him money, including the people building your casino, of which they can't give away you guys' share, but they can sell their own share to Jazar to cover their debts. You've advised them not to do that till you get back. So,
right.
Like I said, you can spend the night and head out in the morning, or you can because this battle was happening basically not long before sunset when you guys launched your attack. So it would be dark where you're at.
Okay, then we have 2 pirates, chests that we want to open, and night to spend that restore our spells and all that stuff.
All right. Well, let's check for traps on the chest.
Okay. Roll me a 20-sider.
That's 15 plus 11 is 26.
No, it is not trapped. As a matter of fact, it's not even locked.
Well, what's inside?
When you open the chest, it is empty. But I need all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Remember to add your +2 from Roma's deal. 16, and my wisdom is not high enough. Let's see what my wisdom is.
15 with all pluses. Stop. I have proficiency in that. That's why it's not a so big deal. It's 16. It's 18. I'm proficiency in.
Oh, I have a +3 for wisdom. Okay. So that's a total of +5. So 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay.
17.
What was that? 19?
17.
Oh, 17.
No, 17, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All righty. Well, with pluses, you have to roll a 16 or better to save. Or when you open the chest, you'll be hit with a mind control spell. And you will believe the chest is empty because your other party members have stolen your treasure. And you will then kill them for the treasure. It is a trap or a cursed magic item.
Very good and expensive magic item.
That would be perfect to put in a tomb.
Well, yeah.
Or
that's where they got it in the first place.
Or in any place that you're storing large amounts of cash.
Yes.
The pirate captain put a couple of those in with his treasure, just in case any of his pirates tried to double cross him and tried to, well, steal any of his treasure. They'd get the chest and then get themselves killed. Anyway, you've all saved. So it doesn't actually work on you.
But we have some useful stuff to sell because we need to somehow repay something to trade with Bizarre Bazaar. But have it on our capital is good stuff. But probably not all happy with that. Okay. How long it takes to turn back to Union capital?
Let's see, from where you're at, it would be 14 days. So 2 weeks. Keeping in mind you're on the central part of the western half of that forest, and that the forest itself is a 16-day ride east to west. So from where you're at, you'll have 6 days worth of travel in the forest, and then you'll be out in open country, heading towards Uniontown, and after about 5 days after you leave the forest, in other words, 11 days into your journey, you should hit the trade road between Union and the Elves that goes along the coast. So from then on, you'll have pretty easy traveling. Until then, you're going cross country, but
okay.
Let's go.
But as I said, it'll be about a 14-day trip. And so somebody want to give me a percentile for your first day's worth of travel?
Sure. 93.
And 93. All right. Well, you will begin your journey the next morning. You will be traveling for about half a day when you will see a fellow on a magic carpet landing in the forest, not far away from where you're at. And do you wish to go talk to him or try to avoid him?
We can try to talk with him. We always want to have magic carpet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Well. When you get to the location that the carpet landed, you are going to find a human in the middle of one of the forest streams. And much like the raccoon that you met during the spring flood, this guy is attempting to drag what appears to be heavy bags of treasure out of the water. And upon seeing you guys coming up, the fellow is going to grab a wand out of his belt and point it at you and tell you to stop right where you are. This is his treasure.
Okay. Round. Okay. Hold on,
Really?
guys.
What kind of treasure is it?
Say again? What kind of treasure is it?
Yeah, I'm going to ask him.
Okay. The guy is going to automatically rattle off an accounting of basically everything in the bags. Just as an automatic response. By the way, he's not dressed like a fighter or a magic user. He's dressed more like a scribe or a scholar. But he has a collar around his neck like you saw all the slaves from the giant kingdom wear.
Mm.
And
Right.
Bill, he's going to tell you that there are 20 oversized giant gold pieces. They're worth 5 regular gold pieces apiece. And an additional $700 worth of rings and jewels, all in settings for someone the size of a cloud giant.
That is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start juggling.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Put your
And
one down, please. We just want to talk. Where is Magic Carpent? Do I see Magic Carpent around?
Okay.
And as I'm juggling, I'm going to make a suggestion to him, and he's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Right. You know, this guy gets a +4 on his wisdom. And
Yes.
even with that, his saving throw is a single-digit number.
Excellent.
That's pathetic.
Well, the suggestion was to give us all your stuff.
To give you all his stuff.
Yes.
Right.
Treasure, flying carpet for Constantine, everything.
Okay.
Right.
Constantine wanted a flying carpet. What can I say? I like helping my friends out.
Well, he's going to tell you the flying carpet washed downstream when it hit its maximum flight time and shut off in midair. He does not know the command words to these. He jumped onto that carpet during the battle and simply stayed on it as long as it flew.
Okay.
Most flying carpets only fly for 10 or 12 hours and then they shut off and have to rest. Well, he hit the limit, you know.
Okay, guys, you will miss me next few minutes. I polymorph myself in giant octopus and go down to the stream to find that carpet.
Okay. I will need a perception check from you as you search for the carpet.
And I'm going to ask.
20.
20?
20.
20.
20.
Yeah, I rolled previous my roll was 1. Now
Okay,
I rolled
well,
20.
It's a soggy carpet that's washed downstream, and you know you find it somewhere along the bank.
Okay.
Anyway,
I grab it with octopus hand and swim back to that situation. You can talk with that guy without me.
Anyway, Bill, the fellow is going to
Oh.
Where did Bill go? Oh no.
I don't know. It happens with him. He will return back in a minute.
Yeah. Okay, Bill. He's going to give you the money and the jewelry and the 2 maps.
Thanks.
These are where the queen hid getaway chests in case she ever needed to make a run for it.
Excellent. And the wand too, thank you.
And he'll give you the wand also. He doesn't actually know how to use it. He took it from the guy who pushed off the carpet when they flew by.
Very smart of you.
Apparently, he is just an accountant.
Okay.
I notice you have a collar on your throat.
Well, yes.
Would you like me to take care of that for you?
He'd love you to have that gone.
I'll hit it with a Knoxville.
Okay. Apparently, most of the giants, scribes and accountants are humans and halfling slaves. So rather than trusting fire giants that are smart enough to do this but are treacherous, and frost giants who are not treacherous but aren't bright enough to do things like accounting, and that sort of nonsense. Anyway, and he will inform you that he had been with a column of giant refugees since the Second Dragon Empire has taken possession of the giant's capital now.
And did you know what happens with ice giants that tried to overtake that capital a few weeks ago?
Okay. Apparently, the giants you knew, the widow and her daughter, with a whole bunch of giants that came from the Isle of Northmen, apparently were able to take over the giant kingdom and do away with the cloud giant queen and install her husband as king, her current husband at that time. She sent most of the fire giants south to attack the river holdings of the Orc Empire. And while this was going on, apparently the Second Dragon Empire had been moving most of the forces from the central part of the empire to nearer their border. To be specific, about 2 days outside of the patrol range of the giants' border forts. And they'd also been using people riding giant bats at night to drop task forces behind these border forts. And then they launched a massive attack and took the border forts, but had people in position, so none of the messengers got back to the capital. And then they, marched on the capital. And the frost giants fought, as did most of the hill giants from the original giant kingdom. Most of the hill giants that came from the Isle of the Britons deserted in the middle of the battle. And after that, the forces of the Second Dragon Empire took the capital. Part of the treasury was loaded up and sent with a caravan to some of the northern border forts, and he was with that caravan when it was attacked, and he grabbed a couple of bags of treasure and got his hands on a magic carpet from one of the enemies that was strafing the caravan, and has been flying along on it for the last, most of a day. Until it overflew the forest and then quit flying.
Okay, that means that we practically in one day fly from that caravan.
Now, one day's flight is about 2 days' ride, which means that caravan was probably right at the northern end of this forest, which is nowhere near the giant kingdom's northern border forts. As a matter of fact, they're about a week's travel in the opposite direction.
Bill, do you remember that we have some issue with money in our unit? Bill, do you hear us?
Sorry, I had my microphone on mute while I was stuffing my face full of crunchy things.
Thank you very much for being so polite to us.
Well, we do and we don't. I think that crystal gate or the crystal door will be enough to buy off Leo. And if that doesn't work, we have a couple of treasure maps.
Okay, but just treasury of whole giant kingdom.
Actually, it's not the entire treasury. It's just what they could grab and get out of the capital ahead of the enemy troops.
Okay. But it must be at least one donkey full of gold. I hope so.
Well, either way, the dragon people have already found them.
It can be, and they already can be fly away much farther than we think. Okay, then turn back to capital. I will want to look on the map. Maybe that map shows somewhere near us that we just can make a small hook and see catch with one of that chest.
Well, actually, no, if you look at the two maps, one of them is a location about 2 days north of the giant capital. And the other one is a location on the Monster River about, 6 days travel south of the ruins of Monster Falls, where the where the library is. The giant capital, the one that's outside of that's pretty much, according to this guy, territory that's being occupied by the Second Dragon Empire. The one along the river is near the southern border of the giant kingdom, but outside of it. So it's in unclaimed territory. But it is back in the opposite direction of where you're going.
Okay. Well, we've got to come back here anyways to kill that female werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, another percentile?
Yes.
Or does that take us through the end of today?
That takes you through the end of the day. So
59.
Okay.
Oh, Bill, you prefer roll whole day because you just grab your dice.
That's fine. I got dice. I'll do my dice next. Nothing happened in the overnight.
Right.
Here's
Nothing
the next
happened in
day.
the overnight.
51.
Okay. And you have no random encounters the next day. By the way, your flying carpets come in 4 sizes. Yours is the 4-foot by 6-foot variety, and it can carry a maximum of 400 pounds.
Okay. I'm pretty right, but I'm not sure about Bill and Roma. How much you weigh, guys?
Well, I've got my wings.
Yeah.
I don't even know, but yeah. Considering
And you will have to
weight
get
armor.
the carpet identified before you'll have the magic words to use it.
Okay, I'll cast Identify on it in the morning.
Right. Oh, and the wand that the guy handed over is a wand of fireballs.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Bill, do you want that stuff?
Yeah, sure. I'll take the wand.
Once again, you will have to get it identified before you can use it.
Good enough. I can do that every day till we have everything identified.
Right.
I can even use it like a ritual and identify it too. It's not so big issue.
Alrighty. Well then,
we need the night.
Yeah, second night of your travels.
Roma, your turn.
57.
Okay. And you have a quiet night. Third day's travel.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do we still have that guy with us?
Not unless he can keep up with the horses.
The accountant, like
yes.
I said, he's on foot. And
I just cast disc, floating disc that he.
Why would we bring him with us?
Yes.
He robbed his former employers. I don't want him working for me, and we've just robbed him basically.
And you want to put? Okay.
You know, he thought it was his idea, but still.
Okay. Anyway, so you're going to leave the accountant out in the woods. Got it.
I just give him some food.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give him some food.
You're leaving some food. Okay.
We have magic jar. I can remember. No, yeah, we have magic. Oh, we have magic jar. I want to identify
jug.
what is it.
Alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Those. They are listed in the. It is a ceramic jug that holds about a gallon of liquid. Weighs about 12 pounds, whether it's full or empty. And You can use an action and name a liquid off of the table that's listed below there. And when you uncork the jug, you can pour out some of this liquid, and the amounts are listed on the table. But there's acid, a basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, and wine.
Okay, I just pour him a full gallon of honey that he'd not dying for starving. For the day. And one more stuff, guys. We can drink each night.
It can only do one per day.
Okay. So we basically have the ultimate picnic jug. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm.
But we have some stuff to solve logs. We can make acid. We can make poison.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, yes, it makes those items when you tell it to. And okay, let's see. We had no random encounters the third day. Can I get a roll for the third night?
Yes, you may. A5.
A5. Okay. Well, then you have no random encounters in the overnight. Day 4 of your travels.
Roman, do you roll something?
Okay, yeah, it's my turn. 58.
68. Okay, then. No, that doesn't quite get you an encounter. So, fourth night.
It will be 96.
Okay. Well, on the fourth night of your journey, right about midnight, yes, you will hear a sounds of a battle. And it appears to be coming closer to you.
Okay. I will hide somewhere because we are on open place. It's wood or something like that.
Okay. Well, assuming you wait one round, rather than going out and looking, the fight will actually come to you.
Okay.
And rushing into your camp, you'll see a human and a halfling and 4 werewolves.
Oh.
The human and the halfling are doing battle with the werewolves. The human is carrying a large Dane axe, and the halfling has a torch in one hand and a short sword in the other. And the short sword also has silver inlays along the blade.
Mm-hmm.
So, also 3 of the 4 werewolves appear to be bleeding and have patches of their fur burned. At this point in time, it would be real nice if you all rolled initiative, because there's a battle happening and it's happening in your camp now.
9.
8.
I also have a 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roman, what was yours?
I have 8.
An 8. Okay.
Yeah, for an initiative. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, the halfling and the human have an 18 on their initiatives. The werewolves have a 17. So it would be the human and the halfling, then the werewolves, then Constantine and Bill and Roman, in that order. Let's see how your...
Is there only one werewolf?
No, there are
4.
4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was afraid I wouldn't get a chance to hit anyone.
Right. Okay. Okay. Real quick here, looking up werewolves. Here we go. And basically, the human is going to do 2 attacks and finish off one of the wounded werewolves. The halfling is going to wound one of the others and miss with our second attack with the torch. The werewolves, one of them is going to try and bite the human and miss, and the other 2 have noticed you guys and decided to attack you instead of these fellows. Bill, one of the werewolves will attempt to bite you, but he has only rolled an 8 on his to hit. That's with pluses.
Well, how about that?
And Roman, the other werewolf, is going to do a clawing attack against you and succeed. And he will do you 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And Constantine, you are now up. Well, you and Bill.
Okay, okay. What we have here? Two nice wolfing. Okay, just lightning bolt. That just catch two of them, not try to touch some of my allies.
Okay, you're going to shoot werewolves with a lightning bolt.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. And
12.
lightning bolt.
86.
Mm-hmm.
18. 24. Oh, yeah, pretty good. 30. 31. 36 points of damage. Oh, half if they make dexterity saves too.
Okay, let's see.
Against
okay,
15.
that guy don't save. Neither of the werewolves in range have made their save. They will take, both of them will take full damage.
36 points.
And Bill, you're up.
Well, the one that was unwounded before he got shot with a lightning bolt needs to make a wisdom check because he's a good funny doggy and he got hit with Tosh's hideous laughter.
Okay.
He's a funny doggy. Who's the funny doggy? You're the funny doggy.
Oh, wow. He doesn't think it's funny. He just rolled a 19 before pluses.
Well, that fucker.
What?
Some people have no sense of humor.
Yeah, apparently this werewolf thinks being hit with a lightning bolt is not funny.
Well, wait till he fucking finds out what Roman has for him.
Well, yeah. Which is what happens next. Roman, you're up.
Okay.
We have 3 wounded werewolves here. One of them just clawed you.
Okay, yeah. But regretfully, I have a curse. So let's see what we can do. Does 16 hit this guy?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
You not only have a sword, you have a burning sword.
Yeah, I have burning sword, but I have to not to miss with it.
All right.
6 and 4, 10, and 3 and 4. 17 points of damage. 17 plus 6. Yeah, so it's 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. All righty. That puts this particular werewolf at -2 hit points.
Oh, God bless him.
And since you hit him with a burning weapon, he doesn't get to use his regeneration capacity.
And you've got another.
And you have a second attack. There's 2 more werewolves.
Let me try it. 16. It's 10 plus 6. Again, it's 16.
Right.
To
Don't
hit
forget your smite.
Yeah. Actually, I can do my smite.
Yes.
apart from regular damage, and it will be 4 plus 1, 5, plus 6, 11, plus 1, 12. 12 plus 6, 18. 18 points of damage, and I will do a.
So that's 16 plus 18?
No, 18, it's just melee damage, and I will get a smite.
Okay.
Which is 2d8. 7 plus 5. It's
12.
12.
So that's a total of 30.
30, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that kills off this werewolf as well.
Oh, by the way, does it count as a fiend?
No.
No?
No.
Because I have additional damage from smite to undead or fiend. Okay, but yeah.
No, he's technically a lycanthrope, not a fiend. So.
Fiends, it's a demons, succubus,
Oh, okay.
devils, and all that stuff.
Right. And
then only 30 points.
Only.
Okay. And let's see. Next round, the human fighter is going to hit once and miss once, and the halfling is going to miss his first shot and roll a natural 20 on his second shot. And between the two of them, they have finished off the last werewolf. And the two fellows will thank you for your assistance, and they will inform you that they are some of the Frankish, or the Saxon mercenaries that are working for the elves, clearing out the western end of the forest. Apparently, you have run into the leading edges of the mercenary army that's sweeping through this part of the forest, hunting werewolves. And the particular bunch that you have run into, or I should say the two survivors of that bunch, thought it was a good idea to go out ahead of the army late at night and attract werewolves to them, figuring they could take care of one or two werewolves. The problem they had was they ran into a big pack of them.
Okay.
And so
yeah, those kind of plans work great once.
Right.
Well, we're not really much of a werewolf hunters,
Mhm.
but we are matchmakers of royalty.
Mhm. Right. Mhm.
Look
Yeah,
like a
they've
couple
heard
of
of you
fine.
guys.
You look like a couple of fine, strapping young men. Would you like some noble brides?
Mm-hmm.
Sign over half your paycheck, and we'll get you hooked up.
Okay.
No. Oh.
Let me roll for that.
Intimidation.
No. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Uh-huh. Well, the human has actually made a wisdom check, which is odd because he has a -1 on his wisdom. But he has decided to keep his money and find his own bride. But the halfling thinks it's a great idea. He always wanted to marry a halfling royalty. He didn't know there were any halfling royalty.
Well, I didn't mention anything about halfling royalty. I just
He's a
said
halfling.
royalty.
He-
So?
But he's thinking about
kind of
another stuff.
hoping to marry someone of his own species.
Oh, how very, very quaint.
Uh-huh.
Oh well. If you're stuck on the having to be the same species, you're fucked. So we can't help you.
Okay, he's going to keep his money then.
How much
All right.
money you want to grab from that guy?
Anyways, Constantine, you rolled that, so that means it's my roll for the next day. And we have a 63.
Okay. Well, you'll travel the next day, and you'll run into Saxon mercenaries on and off all day. Although no combat or anything. And right about nightfall, you will come to the edge of the forest, and you will find a large encampment that these folks are using as a base of operation against the werewolves on the western end of the forest. All of the mercenaries are shipped across the ocean and then travel to this point. All of the magic weapons have long since been passed out, but they've still got elven smiths here that are putting silver inlays on spear points and axe heads for these guys before they go out into the woods.
Okay.
Anyway, so you have a friendly place to camp for the night.
All right. So that would be Roma.
Mm-hmm.
53. I'm rolling pretty average tonight.
Okay. So you have no random encounters on the 6th night of your travel. Next day, this would be day 7, I believe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cost you
53 too.
Okay. Well, then you will be just traveling along, heading Well, basically west by southwest.
And a 91.
And let's see what you have.
For the 7th night.
Yes. Well, this also happens in the middle of the night. All these things seem to come at midnight, by the way. But at midnight, a raven is going to land in the middle of your encampment and announce that he has bad news for you.
Well, yes, you always have bad news.
He'll laugh and say, well, yes, of course. Isn't it great?
No, it's bad. Get it? Get it? You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Do
Okay.
you want some wine or beer?
Sure you do. Here's a cup.
Okay, yeah, he'll try have a cup of it anyway.
All right, and we're
as
going to
long as
proceed
it
to
isn't
keep.
made by hobgoblins, you know.
No, we don't have any of that, but we have lots of elven wine.
Okay.
Yeah, at least 1 gallon.
And we're going to proceed to keep the bird drunk for a while.
Uh-oh. You're not going to hear the bad news?
Not tonight.
Okay. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. So you're going to pour booze down this poor bird's throat. A recovering alcoholic. Well, he ain't that recovered, actually.
And we're going to, like, start singing songs with him.
Oh, no. Mm-hmm. All righty.
I'll put him on my shoulder and we'll sing. He'll be like my parrot.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I ought to do a skill check on that.
Yeah.
Natural 20 before pluses.
Okay.
Me and the frickin' pretend black parrot here. We are laying it down from Chinatown.
Okay. So all right. Well, you will sing or get the bird drunk and start singing drinking songs and whatnot. And okay. And that's your random encounter for the night, unless you want to hear what the raven had to say, but
not tonight.
But not tonight. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I know it fucks with his mojo, but I don't care.
Yeah. Well, technically, you're not doing him a physical harm, or you're not killing him, I should say. So, and the magic was if you killed the messenger, you know, as it were, you get the curse. Instead, nothing was said about incapacitating the messenger, though.
And we'll go off riding the next day and we'll continue to get the bird drunk.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
And how long are you going to keep this poor bird, you know, inebriated?
Oh.
Till we
What do you
need
guys?
some
He's small. He doesn't drink a lot, even though he's drinking a lot for his size.
Well, yeah.
What do you think? Keep him inebriated for at least a week? That way he'll have the mother of all hangovers?
It will be second time for him. He will reject send bad news to us.
Okay, we're going to keep him drunk for the week.
Gotcha. Okay. Poor bird. Okay. Checking on this poor bird. Okay. Well, for today anyway, about the time he woke up from being passed out, you got him hammered again. So he's pretty useless for the day.
I'm going to make sure he doesn't. I'm going to make sure he doesn't fall off of my shoulder by tying his little feet to my shoulder epaulets.
Right.
And we'll continue to sing and drink.
Okay.
Well, he's drinking. I'm singing.
Okay.
And he's singing along. He's my harmony.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, percentile for the.
That would be Roma.
96.
Ninth. Go ahead.
Okay. A 96.
96, yeah.
On the 9th day.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well. What this is late afternoon, you will run into a group of 200 Saxon mercenaries and a couple of elven guides. This is the next shipment heading towards the woods. And they are friendly. They'll greet you. The elves will inform you that you are bringing, the people back home are bringing Saxons and Britons across as fast as the ships can go back and forth across the channel. And everything's going quite smoothly.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cost you for the 9th night.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay.
I'm going to ask any of the Saxons if they want to drink with an immortal.
Okay. Yes, they would be happy to.
All right, so the bird has some new drinking partners, and we're still going to sing with another natural 20.
Okay. Okay, so a 7 ain't going to cut it for the bird. And once again, about the time he gets sober enough to do anything, you will get him drunk again, along with a bunch of Saxons who will sing a whole bunch of really depressing songs when they drink. because that's traditional for Saxons to do. Yeah. By the way, if you ever looked at any of the translations of the old Saxon poems and songs, they were a bunch of damn depressing people. You know, every story, you know, the good guy would kill the bad guy and then die of his wounds. And, you know, at the end of all their sagas, everybody was dead. You know,
They just think that it's best way to go to paradise.
Yeah.
Roma, can you give a translation of the Ukrainian national anthem?
I'm gonna assume it's kind of depressing as well.
We have similar with Polish.
Yeah.
Yes, they have similar bad, pessimistic anthem.
Yeah, well, but Ukrainian anthem at least says that we are not dead yet. So it's slightly less.
Okay, that puts you one up on a Saxon.
Yes.
Okay, so Kostya, day 10, please.
Yes.
Again, I roll a 16, but next will be 99.
A 99. Okay. Right. Well, on about an hour after dawn, the drunken raven is going to sit up and say, "Someone has rung the bell, and I must go where I am summoned."
Have one for the road.
Actually, he can't. He's going to immediately go into flight. However, he is going to fly a circle around your camp, yelling his message to you as he does so, and then take off, heading northeast. And essentially, the message is from the new Orc Emperor. And he has declared that you're not responsible for the death of his grandfather. It was all the fault of the assassins from the Second Dragon Empire who had just whacked his father. And as this guy's first royal act, he is rescinded the bounty on your heads and has offered you a massive reward if you go and murder the Council of Regents of the Second Dragon Empire, who has wronged both of us.
It's a good idea, but what bad news?
Well,
that he's right, we understand. It's so fine.
Well, the Raven will say it qualifies as bad news since you've lost your notoriety in the Empire and are no longer wanted there.
Okay.
Also, he thinks making any deal with orcs is going to end up going bad anyway. That's a personal opinion on his part.
We totally agree with him. That's why we don't. We will have deals with them, but we deal with them, not make deal.
Anyway, he is then going to fly away. But apparently, aside from taking the Giants' kingdom away from them, the Second Dragon Empire has sent assassins to kill the Orc Emperor. They seem to be pretty busy come spring.
And we need to be sure that our council will stay alive. And Elf Kingdom.
Yeah.
They have a king. Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, since Costi just went,
that's
I guess
day
it's my
10.
turn.
So
here's day 11. 80.
80. Okay. All right.
I guess that would be the night of day 10, not day 11.
Okay, that's the night roll?
The night of day 10.
Night of day 10. Okay. Well, on the night of day 10, you are going to get an encounter. You remember the old crone that hired you to kill the lady werewolf?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, her ghostly form will appear in your encampment. And she is going to begin bad-mouthing you guys.
What happens? We have 1 more month.
That yeah, you do have 1 more month. So, but she's pissed at you because apparently she has had a run-in with the lady werewolf of her own, and she has been killed.
I'm sorry. What
And if you
happens
guys
with our reward?
hadn't been so slow, she'd be alive now.
Oh, really?
How she will plan to pay for our work? if she's dead. Somebody have spoke with the dead? Because I have a few questions to that lady. How you will pay us if we kill that bitch?
Anyway.
Hey, Glenn, Kostya had a question for the witch.
Sorry, I'm trying to look up Ghost, but yeah, what question do we have for
her? Who will pay if we kill that werewolf?
She tells you you're dead.
Uh-huh. And well, her response to that one is, just because she's a ghost doesn't mean she can't pay you or take revenge if you, like fuck-ups, don't succeed in killing the werewolf.
Okay.
So,
can she give us hookup where we can find that werewolf?
And her response to that one is to tell you that you don't need to worry about that. She'll be able to find you. And upon saying that, she will then disappear.
No, not yet. She won't.
Not yet?
No. A while back, we actually did get a magic jar.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to walk up to the ghost and open the magic jar.
Uh-huh. So you're going to try and, like, magic jar the ghost.
Yes.
Okay.
What do I need to roll to use this equipment?
Just a sec.
I have Jack of all trades, which allows me to do necromancy.
Okay, just a sec here. Okay, yeah. Magic jar is not an item, it is a spell.
Okay, well, we have something with magic jar in it, maybe a ring of
yes, you have a
spell
ring
storing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm going to trigger that on her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right. Now you cast the spell. Right. And
she must make a charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And actually, she just made it. She has rolled a like 19 before pluses.
All right. Well, I guess that's matched against my spell casting ability.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's a charisma based spell, here's my spell casting ability. I rolled a 19. I get +1 for proficiency plus my charisma bonus.
Mm-hmm.
I have a charisma of 20.
Mm-hmm.
Means that I have a charisma bonus of +5. So 19 plus 6 is 25. I win.
You win because of your pluses. So you have just sucked the ghost into a enchanted jar. Okay.
All righty. And
Mhm.
that's how you take care of that.
Okay.
We're still going to kill her werewolf for her if we see her. But now we have a witch in a jar.
A pissed
Everybody
off one,
needs
I might add.
a pissed off witch in a jar, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Something new? No, we just have. Okay.
Okay, well, that is your encounter for the 10th night. And so if somebody wants to roll for day 11.
100.
Okay.
We will meet again, Bizarre Bazaar. With all money of union.
Okay. Well, right. Okay, well, you have rolled up something really interesting, although not something that I'd expected. You will reach the trade route that leads from the Western Elves down to the Union, and you are about 3 days travel from from Uniontown. And when you get within sight of the coast, you get to observe a bunch of people landing an army here. They are flying the flag of the Black Queen of the Swamp. And there's about 300 guys on the beach already. Humans and lizard folk mostly. And there's something like 30 some ships at anchor just offshore. They have not seen you at this time.
Sending stone to the capital.
Mm-hmm. Now would be a good time to use it.
Yes. Message that army of Queen of the Swamp, our location, and estimate numbers that we see at least 30 ships and at least 300 people on road on the beach.
Yeah. Like I said, you've seen there's about 300 soldiers making an encampment on the beach. And and you're going to send the message home. Okay, well, because I am not ready for any of this, I'm going to hold it up here today.
Okay.
Because I need to figure out what the Union and the elves are going to do about this. But
yes, but we at least we figure out about a little bit earlier that they marched to the capital.
Yeah. And anyway, I will work up stuff for us to do next time we play. Odds are pretty good since you guys are watching these people and they don't know you're there. You're in a great position to spy on everybody.
Well, Yulia's got her non-detection, and
yeah,
right.
It's pretty damn easy for Roma and I to disguise ourselves as lizard men.
Yeah. That's true.
And I can just use a magic cat that we both have.
Right.
And try to sneak around and see what we can do with that stuff.
Right. Well, that will all be things to do next time we play. As far as I know, I'm available next Saturday if you guys are.
We hope that we will be available. We can't be sure.
Yeah, we should be. If
yeah.
Hope Obi will be fine. Hope your wife is fine. Hope all we see each other next Saturday.
Yep.
Oh, and Kostya, tonight's the night they have the drawing, so you'll have to pay attention to the numbers.
Look on it tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Kostya and I may be millionaires tomorrow.
1 to 200 or 300 million chance.
Well, that's the cash value was about almost 400 million. But it's probably gone up since then because the jackpot has risen to 825 million. And it'll probably get a little higher than that by the time they have the drawing tonight.
Right.
But-
I now get my second match degree, and that's why for me just funny stuff.
Right.
To
And
switch
if
my
you
mind.
win, Kostya, will you continue taking your math degree?
Yes. Why not? Probably I will leave my job, but not stop taking my match degree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
Roma, we won't forget you.
Yeah.
Or you either, Glenn.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you for good game.
But
Yes.
Kostya, if I win, I even though you're going to buy the winery in Italy, I still want free beer for life.
If you win jackpot, you will get your beer for life.
Okay.
Yep.
You will drive a truck with full of beer for you for all your life.
All right. Later on, guys.
Okay. You guys all have a good weekend.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, Matt. Oh, let me unmute you. Oh, Matt went away. Oh, well. Gentlemen, this has been a combined Dungeons and Dragons and driving. So thanks for coming along on the ride. Talk to you all later. We're driving quite a bit more tomorrow, starting pretty early. Peace out.